Okay. What's good? What's good, gamers? Hey, we're at 200 subscribers. Let's go. Okay. So while we are waiting, I am gonna go hit the restroom really quickly while Destiny's loading up. Oh crap! Well, there goes that. I'm gonna just go hit the restroom. Be right back in like 30 seconds, everybody. We're gonna solo this dungeon once and for all. In my life just to go like the rest do. Alright, gamers. Warlord's drone solo. This is the time that it happens. I'm not gonna rage quit. I'm gonna get it done, get it taken care of. I'm gonna be happy about it. I'm gonna love life, and it's gonna be great, gamers. So we're gonna go on our best character. We're gonna go on our lovely Titan. We're just going to come right over to this. I need to grab my conditional finality over from my hunter, because I was going to go into some trials, which we might still do at some point. Right now, just getting warlords is going to be enough. We don't even need to really change anything about this. We're going to just drop straight in. We have to do it all in one setting, because that's what it requires for the journey, which is really dumb. What did we get? Oh, fusion grenades. Good God. Thermite grenades, yeah. But yeah, so for our journey, goes to the deep, Warlord's Ruins solo mode.
Running tactical for you again. This is where the Darkness Trail went cold.
Oh.
Petra's calling. I'll patch her into the feed. Petra, did you lose some scorn on Earth?
Not exactly. Ruben tells us an Ahamkara claims territory in this region.
But yeah, for those who were just in my last stream, that was some Gmod that's going to probably be happening a lot more. I'm very excited for more Gmod with the boys. That was quite enjoyable. We pretty much just screw around and do what we want for just half an hour to an hour. The recording sessions are going to be much longer in the future, I know for a fact. But that was very enjoyable, and I am looking forward very much to playing with them too. Not that I dislike playing with the people that I play with now, but also, it's nice to shake up some variety. I don't know why I'm even bothering killing these guys. Alright, so some different things from last time we tried to do this encounter. We now have
Car here, I guess.
an enhanced crafted bequest. Very, very slick. Very good. We also are going to put on solo operative. Since I'm not doing rockets right now, actually. Just because the first shot of conditional will make it do slightly more. In this encounter, we're mostly worried about solar and void damage. Actually, the arc guys do damage too, so we're gonna run Burning Maul, Pyro Gale, same jam we ran last time. That is not what I wanted, but no, good hammer. I do gotta admit, I do love the Zaluis. Like, this is one of my favorite guns in game right now. I don't know what flung me up there, but good damage. And now what we gotta try to do is try to create as many orbs as we can in a short sitting. We can hopefully try to get our super back. Does not look like it's going to be the case. But that's fine. Usually... Oh wow, I got flinched hella hard off of that one. Usually on the rounds that I don't get my super, damage is not as good, and it's mostly just conditional finality ammo. Hang on, let me do that. Okay. See, like not crazy damage compared to last phase, but I also don't have him in a perma stun lock like I did left. Guys, I'm gonna have to get on top of when I get down. Oh, come on, game. Okay, it definitely could have been better damage. Definitely could have been worse. I know that there's like super uber meta ways of doing this guy, and I could absolutely, and I'd have Navigator and Strand and Worm Gods, and so like, it's like I absolutely could do hella meta stuff for this, but I'm not going to, mainly because I just don't care enough to right now. By the way, who's all in my chat right now? Just 2 seconds, practice drop 2 seconds. Hot in a few seconds here. That's a little tragic. To be fair though, I also... Those guys just... The Scorn do an unreasonable amount of damage. This off. Just drop me in, dude. Thank you. It's not like you're gonna stop me. Where's the last one? That's a little unfortunate. I don't even know why I'm bothering. Go for it. Beautiful.
What was that? I just got a spike of energy.
That was a chimera. It must be the Ahamkar's avatar.
So much harder doing this without Ulis, because the bullets are so freaking big because of the explosive payload and all that jam. Okay, so it's the other way around. So now all the others are just need to shoot ones. So I can't ever remember which one is which. Usually it's 3 and 3, which is nice. Three, 4, 5. That's fine. Ooh, the Dark Age gauntlets. So we're going to use pretty much the same setup with rockets for this next damage phase. Ugh, shoot. There goes Flawless. I'm surprised it didn't happen on the other ones. You really stood no chance. I don't know this dungeon well enough yet to just be like, I know it like the back of my hand. Like Ghost or something like that. Oh, jeez, kids, it is tired and I am very late. See, this is where I like Brain Hall over this. Anything. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I will get my super vacuum time. I know the conditional finality is a PvP weapon, like just through and through. It's just straight up is a PvP weapon. I love this weapon so much in PvE. And now what we're gonna do is that. Get cooked, boys. Alright. Boss number 2. Give me my aim it. Give me Apex. We're gonna put back on. No, we'll keep that solo. I already have one at all costs. So, I don't actually think that that's gonna be the move. And I really wish I could get one back. But I don't know how useful that's going to be. Like, I know that these two are going to be super useful, and I wish I could get that. But things like this is too important. Yeah. See, and like that's not really that important right now, but I just it's nice just to keep that on because I will forget eventually. That would be nice. That would be nice, and that would be nice, but. I don't think it's absolutely necessary. Again, the big thing on this one is I just need to remember when I need to pop my super, and not be an idiot about it, which I have been. So, but I do believe. Nope, that's a Hachi thing. Here, I'm gonna want all of those. That is nice. We want take and spec here. Yep. What is... Okay. Oh, right. I apologize if I'm not going to be talking a whole lot. I am going to be concentrating very much because I don't want to ever have to do this again. And I hate this dungeon. And to be honest, the only real reason I'm doing this over Ghost is that Ghost takes like 6 hours to do. Even on like a like it doesn't piss me off as much. But god damn if it doesn't take 8.5 billion years to do a freaking Ghost run. I do like the Amit here better than like Zaluli's just because of the range of Amit. And the sheer like number of ads that I'm mainly going at. Like most of this encounter is just ads. Like I can't even deny that a lot of this is ads. since I've not used any of my heavier, my super, we're gonna just go straight into it. So now we're gonna farm because I accidentally put across my super, which shouldn't have happened, but so here's the point in time in which farming is a must because I can't afford to not go in without a damage super. We're just gonna get rid of these blighted eyes. And honestly, I might not pop my super right off the bat. I think it's actually better if I save it towards the end, but... Like pop it, save it for the end when I'm running out of heavy, when I'm running out of, like, juice, when I'm lower on health, so I can cast it, get my health back, and just... Let's go pop another one of these in here. I basically want to be as ready for damage as I possibly can. Maybe one. So one to the right. Yep. Need one. We're almost there. That's a lot of heavy on the ground. Let me kill these two guys right here, and I'll be ready to go. Yeah. Yep, and they're super. So now we just drop in. We're gonna go crossways just so we can get a little bit of extra time. And actually, for this first one, I think I am going to cast it. This is absolutely one of those damage phases that I would... Fuck. Cross. No. That's a little unfortunate. Not bad damage though. I won't complain. That was honestly better damage than I was hoping for. So now what we gotta do is we just gotta rinse and repeat. That's a solid 4 phase right there. Obviously, you're gonna want to farm more heavy. Super's back. That's great. That's always good to hear. Ooh, don't want to have that happen or that. Okay, max heavy. So now let's run back over here. Excuse me. Pop you. If I can get this other guy to drop at least one. Nah, I'm not gonna get it in time. No! So this is why this dungeon is a dumb piece of shit. This is why I hate this dungeon. Because every boss just has the most annoying mechanic. The one dude has just... Don't rally yet. Actually, what I should do... It's fine. It's whatever. It's early on. It's not that big of a deal. So, I will say this time and time again. Have and I will. Everyone loves this dungeon. Like, there's so many people out there who are like, Warlord's Ruin, such a great dungeon in such a bad time of Destiny. And like, yeah, cool. It's not Ghosts. And I know a lot of people hated Ghosts of the Deep because Ghost was Ghosts. Like, to be fair, to be fair, Ghost of the Deep was rough for a lot of people just because of the fact that it's like a 6-hour journey for Ghost. Like Ghost of the Deep is like such a long thing, and like the symbols annoyed people and threw a bunch of people off, and this and the other happened that was annoying for a lot of people. So like Ghost of the Deep for a lot of people was just like, I'm just waiting for my hammer to get back, was for a lot of people one of the worst dungeons. Because it takes as much time as some raids do. And you can only do it 3-man, and I don't mind Ghost of the Deep. I'll say that. It's not my favorite dungeon. It's definitely up there. I really like the mechanics of the dungeon. I think it's a really interesting. And I get a lot of people who don't like it. I do thoroughly enjoy it. Doing it solo is a little annoying sometimes because the boss fights take like 32 years to finish up, and you're just trying to eat your fucking dinner. You can't. Don't lose your hammer off the edge a second time, Levi. And you can't eat dinner because, well, you got a boss encounter you gotta grind out, and you're gonna be there for the next 8.5 years. I get it. But, come on. This is annoying. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding. See, like, this don't happen in Ghosts. You can't just throw your hammer off the edge. I mean, you can, but you have to really be trying for it. And this one just happens left and right. And see, like, and the other thing is too, is like we did this thing day one. We did it day one. We did really well actually. We actually were some of the fastest people in like time wise to like complete like the last part, the frickin'. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, there, I'm dead. So, like, the stupid, like, prison break part of it after the first boss, we figured that out. Like, okay, I say figure out was difficult, is hard to say, because we didn't actually figure it out. We just, like, lucked our way into it. And then afterwards we're like, oh, that's how you do it. But like, in all honesty, we figured it out in like 10-15 minutes. So like, honestly, not bad timing. And I'd heard that, no, that's the part that everybody gets stuck at, and oh man, watch out for that part, because everybody's stuck here for like, you know, 2 hours or something. I'm like, Jesus, 2 hours? And then all of a sudden we come along and we cruise and breeze through it. So like, and it wasn't a bad day one experience. It was a lot better than day one Crota for fairly obvious reasons. But also like, I don't give a like the dungeon is just, the Scorn are annoying. The Taken enemies are even more annoying. Like the Taken Scions or whatever, not that big of a deal. This boss is just like the epitome of fuck you. Like both of the, like the first boss is whatever. We pretty much do exactly what you do with Ghost of the Deep. Ektar is what we did. Is we had Brendan was well, and then we're like, yeah, we'll do Ektar. Or whatever. Not that big of a deal. Really wasn't that big of a deal. It was pretty cut and dry, pretty straightforward. But the first boss is always usually like that. Like this first boss, I've never heard someone complain about. And even the first boss, I'm like, someone's like, oh, let's farm. I want to farm like some of Warlords. I'm like, oh, what part? And they're like, first boss. I'm like, okay, say less. Right? So like, first boss was great. Are you so for real right now, dude? Are you actually so for real right now? Nope. Fucking Scorn crossbows, dude. This is what I mean about the Scorn are annoying. The Scorn are annoying. I wish, honestly, this is weird to say. I wish it was increased Taken or ability damage taken. I wish it was resistance from Scorn and Taken combatants. I really wish it was, because this dungeon, just the amount of bullshit that comes your way is just obscene. And there's not enough healing. Like, yeah, be Well of Radiance. Yeah, do this and the other. Yeah, well, Well of Radiance is dumb as fuck for damage. Like, I don't know if you've ever done, and that's what people are like, well, like, oh, be well. It's like, yeah, have you ever been well? You do no fucking damage. And like, I don't want to say that the way you beat the boss encounter is by doing a lot of damage, but also the encounter ends when that health bar at the bottom goes to 0, and you get that health bar down by hitting, gee, I wonder, maybe it's the big boss in the center? I don't know. I get that people like this dungeon because it's a new, cool dungeon. It's based on like D&D, and it's really unique, interesting mechanics that make it, and the encounters aren't super long, especially for 3 people, and reason A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, I don't really give a fuck anymore. But God, I just don't like this dungeon. I would much rather do a Ghost of the Deep run. But I don't, because I also don't want to be up for the next 12 and a half hours. Because, like, while I say, oh, it's just like, you know, like they're not that long of encounters, these are not long at all compared to a Ghost of the Deep run. Like, a Ghost of the Deep run, I would still be on the first encounter. Maybe just now getting to Ektar by absolute barely. Like there's no way I'd be getting through Ektar or even having wiped on Ektar right? Like that just wouldn't happen by this point in time. This would be a I'm getting to, and like I can more consistently run through Ghost of the Deep than I can run through. Holy hell. Oh, well that's probably part of my problem is these Scorn bitches. These guys, like I said, these guys also just do an insane amount of damage, and it's so unreal to me sometimes that Scorn crossbows like 3-tap you. In GMs, they 1-tap you in Well of Radiance, which is like, bro. Just run a well, they say. Like, yeah, I have an actual fear of these Scorn crossbows because I've been in well before, and I'm like, they can't hurt me. I'm in well. Famous last words, bro. But so, like in all honesty, yes, running a Warlock is probably the best call you could do here. Running Well of Radiance Warlock, running Invis Hunter, best call. My Invis Hunter does not have good enough stats to run solo stuff yet. Don't get me wrong, I love my Hunter. I really do. I very much enjoy playing Hunter, and think it's a very cool class to play. It does not have the stats to back up doing a solo dungeon. Like, I bring it into GMs, but I also bring it into GMs where Brendan is well, and Gabe is Solar Strand Titan, or another well, or a something, or like, you know, some sort of damage or survivability thing where I can just tether everybody and be like, fuck you. I bring it into Trials because resilience is not the most important stat in Trials, and I can get higher. Are you so for real? Right, so like, and my Warlock, I don't feel comfortable on. Like, and that's the biggest thing, is like, run what you're comfortable with. So like, if I were to truly preach what I say, I would be running Sweet Business with, with my Forbearance and my Apex Predator. However, this encounter isn't really Sweet Business driven. Don't get me wrong, Sweet Business would absolutely mess up those ads in the middle and the ads on the outside. It would absolutely shred through. Forbearance shreds. But like, the reason I run that build is because Forbearance is an easy weapon that if I just need to clear a large wave of very small. Just run well. Sorry, hey. But like, I'm going to die. The ground, Levi, and now just use your ammo. All right, not bad damage. You don't want to be the hero? I don't think you want to be that hero. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. But so, like, again, Ghost of the Deep, very long, very tedious, understandable. Takes a long time. People don't like sitting down and playing this game, even for as long as they have to do a raid sometimes. So, like, it makes sense that not everyone's gonna really like Ghost of the Deep, which is a raid-like experience for 3 players. Like, with 6 people, you can usually have enough diversity that you can figure out how to one phase if you really want to. You can screw around with a different group of people. You know, it's not the same 3 people being the same 3 things the same 3 million times, right? Dungeons are different. Ghost of the Deep, very long dungeon, very extremely long dungeon. Can't blame people for being like, this is annoying, this is bullshit. It is annoying, and it is kind of bullshit. But on the other hand, this is just the enemies in this one are just 10 times more annoying. The damage, the amount of things they throw at you, like, this is, how do I put this? Well, Ghost of the Deep didn't throw like high-hitting ads at you. It just threw a million ads at you. Like if you want to talk about just the insane number of acolytes that just did 0 damage, like, or in all honesty, they did like 1 damage to you. But Jesus Christ, if there wasn't 3 million of them. Warlords is like, we'll throw 25 at them at you, but they all do 10 damage. And I don't know if you've taken a math class recently, but 25 times 20 is a lot more than 100 times 1. Megden. Then again, it's D&D based, so there's like traps and stuff that can get you killed. There's lots of screeves. And yes, while there's lots of butterflies in Ghost of the Deep, butterflies are one-shot. Screeves are not quite one-shot. And then you've got things like this encounter where you're sitting at the top of a castle. Like, literally, the top of a castle. And so what do they put? A taken ogre that can shoot you straight off the side. Good call. Good call. It's just not my favorite. And you can, and I have no problem with people who love it. I've talked to people who love it, like Brendan, Gabe, both really like this dungeon. More power to you. I'm glad you like this dungeon. If nobody liked the dungeon, then it would have been a failure. And I think that's what is the difference between, like, is that everybody, it's easy for them to ride the train of, oh, well, you know, why don't you like it, Levi? And I think Brendan knows, because Brendan has seen my very lucky hap stances on this particular dungeon. He has witnessed how much this dungeon hates me. Like, this dungeon has never been super kind to me, and he's seen it. He's been like, he's watched me get flung off the edge a million times, especially in this encounter. He's watched just like the most bullshit things happen to me, and so like he understands why I'm not a fan of this dungeon, but I don't think. But again, it's different because, you know, it's easy to be on board with something that everyone else. It's easy to like something everyone else likes, is I guess what I'm saying. And so whenever I'm like, I don't like the dungeon, everyone's like, oh, I love the dungeon. Like I talked to Chase about it, and I was like, this is the dumbest dungeon. And he's like, I really like it. I'm like, I know you like it, and I'm partially. And I said that right after I got knocked off the edge by this guy, so I was mad as well. And I think it's the dumbest dungeon. No, Shattered Throne exists. Like there is a dumber dungeon. Shattered Throne does exist, but in general, like it just makes more sense to me that this is not my favorite dungeon. I don't know. Like, in my brain, it doesn't matter. I could solo flawless this dungeon, and people would be like, before I did like any other thing. And I'm not saying that because I solo it, it's my favorite. Because while it might seem like that, because Spire is my favorite dungeon. I love Spire of the Watcher. I think it's such a good dungeon. First dungeon I soloed, and I just did it for fun. I wanted the title, so I got it because I love the dungeon, right? And so, because I loved it, I soloed it, right? This is not that case. I'm being forced to solo this. If I had to solo a dungeon to get Guardian rank 11, it would be Spire of the Watcher. I don't care if you make me do it on Master Mode. I would rather solo Spire on Master Mode than solo this dungeon at all. And again, most people would be like, Spire's good, but like, Warlord's Ruin? S tier. For Levi, Warlord's Ruin, D tier at best. C, maybe C if I'm feeling generous. Can you drop your damn thing, bro? Oh, I'm dead. You see why I hate this dungeon, man? Do people understand why I hate this dungeon? Like, it's a luck game. You have to be lucky in this, and that's what I don't like. Is that no matter how skilled you are, there's always going to be a small chance of luck. In other dungeons, and like, yes, it's a first-person shooter. Of course, there's always going to be some luck involved. Is the enemy going to throw a grenade this time? Is it going to decide to do X, Y, or Z at me? No. There's always a degree of luck in all these types of games. This dungeon is like 100% luck. They don't stomp me off normally. They don't stomp me in the air, and normally I don't get flown off. But they have in the past. But they absolutely have in the past. I've gotten lucky that that's not happened, but I did not get lucky that he doesn't die in the regular amount of damage that he's supposed to. Every other time, you guys have seen me do it. You guys watch me on stream do that exact same amount of damage, and he kicked over and died. Not that time. That time he had to survive 2 extra hits, and I didn't get my hammer back. Why? Because luck. Because the game said you need to be slowed down. Good luck. See, look, and my hammer's gone again. There it is. Right? But just... this is why I don't like this dungeon. Is because you have to be lucky. Or you have to be perfect. And I can't be both. But like, I'd like him to go when my Roaring Flames are still kicked in, because then I do more damage. But I can't, because I'm not lucky enough. And see, there, he did it again. He didn't just die. I also don't like this biting cold mechanic. It does really annoy me. But again, this game is not about that. Again, that's I think my ultimate problem with this dungeon is it's not about skill. It's about luck. Right, in the first boss, yeah, sure, it's largely a skill game. You can, you gotta try to... And again, as you get more skilled, luck gets removed from the equation, and so, like, maybe it's just, I'm not skilled enough that that I can't remove the luck from it. But right now, I'm operating at an adequate skill level that I should be succeeding, but I'm not due to the game being a piece of shit, and I don't like this. I don't like this. And you know what else doesn't help, and I will admit this readily, my negative attitude does not help. If I came into this like, yeah, come on gamers, let's go, I would absolutely be sailing through this. Right, like I'd be doing better, I'd be talking less, focus more. It would be a better experience. I am not having a good time, and I never do in this dungeon. I can't wait for Brendan, Gabe, and I, or Brendan and whoever and I, to finally sit down, do a mastered version of this one day. I don't ever have to, and then I don't ever have to touch this again. I have to solo it tonight, and then I have to do once on master, and then I never have to touch this dungeon again. People are gonna be like, you want to farm? No. I will farm the first boss with Brendan for his God will undead kindness. aside from that, I just don't care enough. I genuinely just don't care enough to boom, boom. See, look, I did the exact same thing. Like, see, that's what I'm talking about. Is like, how is it that that time it did it, but the other time it didn't? It's entirely a luck game, and I've been losing because that's numbers. That's not random. Conditional doesn't randomly hit for more or less damage. And I'm sure I know probably part of it, right? It's probably part of it is the Roaring Flames, which again comes down to a luck thing. If I could have my Roaring Flames for that, I would. But again, the game decides that I'm not going to be lucky, and it penalizes me. And I've gotten to the final boss before. I literally did a few days ago that I got to the final boss, so it's not like before that other time, the furthest I ever got was the final boss, and I immediately popped. Nope, we are not popping that out. I'm gonna die. And I lost my hammer, and that's always wonderful to see. Fuck. And this is not going to be as good of damage as I was hoping it was going to be, because I have not been getting lucky. And here I die. Because I don't have, yeah, like I just, there's nothing I can do. And that was, see, and that was like a worse damage because I got unlucky. Like everybody was still there, just. Like I said, in this one they don't throw a million ads at you, they just throw ads that do a million damage. Right? It's the... This dungeon versus Ghost is the debate of what would you rather fight? 10 chicken-sized horses or 1 horse-sized chicken? Ten chicken-sized horses, please. Stop getting bullshit legendary armor, Jesus. But there's no excuses. I'm literally, it does not matter. I'm soloing this dungeon. I'm finishing out no matter how bad I want this nightmare to be over. Because again, then I just have to do it on master mode. And once I do it on master mode, I never have to touch this dungeon again besides the first boss for Blood. And once he gets his God roll and Deadly Kindness, I don't even think I'll come back then. Because, like, what would be the point? Like, if he's got his God roll, his 10 out of 10 God roll, why do I need to... That is a lot of ads. Holy sweet Jesus. It's 100% that Roaring Flames that just... That didn't cap it. Are you bullshitting me? What hit me? So you know what's really unfortunate is that the boss does arc damage. Like his blights and all that, arc damage 100%. But I have to put on triple solar or void resist because these bitches over here do more damage than the boss does. These bitches over here. Yeah, makes sense. Just miss. Casual. Don't. Kill and really game. Oh, thank you, seasonal artifact, for doing your job. And cool. Hopefully we can do a little bit better damage than first time, but I need to get rid of these guys before damage phase. Nope. Much better damage, guys. Much better damage. That was a terrific damage phase. Holy crap. We should be proud of that, gamers. So I don't think I'm going to be entering the Trials of Osiris tonight. Something just tells me I'm going to be a little bit tired, because I'm going to get carried by Sir Gold Eagle and Grenadier Jake tomorrow, hopefully. Am I actually? Probably not. But am I going to hope to? Yes, sir. I also, tomorrow night, am possibly going to be streaming again, which is fun. We're going to be doing some more Gmod stuff. I'm quite excited to be doing more stuff with Braden and Damien. Great job, Aimit. You know what, a game that I really like playing that would relax me so much right about now? Either Dungeon Siege or Subnautica. Probably Subnautica would be a better one, but... Did I kill all the other ones? Sure did. But I don't have any heavy Beth, so... Ooh, a Marcelone Sieve. Or Marcillium. I don't know. Terrible weapon. They can get Impulse Amplifier, Incandescent, but I really want to get a good Cataphract at some point that has Impulse Amplifier Chain Reaction. Because then if you pop somebody and you kill them, if you drop like 2 people on a well, you just boom boom, it'll insta-kill them and the Chain Reaction will kill everyone else on the well if they're nearby. Really nice for PvP. Why would I have ever jumped right there? We're not going until we get all 7 back, because I need every ounce of heavy, because that is 50% of my damage right there. Apex Predator hits like an absolute behemoth truck, and it does, like I said, at least 50%. No lie, no joke. Burning Maul is probably like 25. Conditional is like 20. Amit is 5%. Amit is like 2%. Hammer is probably an additional. I don't know how much hammer. I don't know. Okay, 6. So we need 1 more heavy. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I see a brick of heavy right over there. Fortunately, I want to see if someone else will drop heavy, because that's a really good spot for heavy, because it's my second damage phase, so if I can get another thing of heavy just right there, that would be phenomenal. That's the other thing, is getting heavy drops during damage phase is also really nice, because then again, it's just more heavy, more damage. Not looking like it though. We'll go, because the chances of us getting like that right there. Okay, guys. If we do really good, we might be able to get this damage phase. Hey, it's not the Roaring Flames. Dude, I have not the faintest idea. Like, I genuinely just have no clue what it is. Get out of my way, boss dude. So, like, I wish that heavy brick was down there, but what are you gonna do? Kind of dying. I actually had a weird sixth sense. I was like, there's gonna be storm crossbows about ready to just nuke me if I just stand here. I gotta move. I believe that is... Oh. I know they nerfed Titan Hammer throws. They really didn't nerf it that bad. Like don't ever let... That's actually another really good heavy placement spot. Don't ever let Bungie hear you say that, but like... Low-key, it did not hurt us in the slightest. Like we still are the same menacing problems that we were back then that we are now. Why am I trying to go left side? It is not damage phase yet. Like, we are still the same problems that we were back then that we are today. It has not changed us one bit. If anything, it's made our builds actually stronger because we're not just sitting there being we're like actually using weapons now, which is probably even more terrifying for the enemies, for the fact that, oh my god, they actually use weapons. They don't just throw a freaking hammer. Although I must admit, there's the thing in the coil where you can where it's like some melee some final blows will instantly get you your melee energy back. Like, it'll grant you full melee energy, so you can just throw and it stacks. So you can have 50 hammers, and so it's like, this brings me back to the good old days of throwing hammer, 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 hammer. Oh, fuck. Okay. Again, hopefully that'll be enough damage that we can... Oh, that might have been very dumb of me. Oh my god, you're a lot closer than I thought. Okay, yeah, this definitely is not going to be that one phase that we were hoping for. Pop that. Okay, that's fine. Better safe than sorry. Not the ideal damage we were looking for. We also kind of got fucked by a lot of guys. Pushed a little closer than he should have, probably. Fuck you guys. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Your bastard friend. That is a guaranteed one phase, though. I'm not worried about that at all. That's like Pyro Gale there. So now my job is to stay as low to the ground as possible. And have a healing nade up at all times. And hammer as well. Hammer is another one of those that... Like, that was not a good call. I'm honestly not even that worried about it right now. Huh? Apologize here if in the next few seconds I'm not going to be, in the next like couple minutes until after the boss fight, I'm not going to be talking a whole lot. I'm going to be concentrating as much as I can. That would have been worth it to lose the hammer over that. Down would not have been. Crap. Crap. You don't want to punch me, dude. All that, and I have not gotten a single weapon this whole dungeon. That's fine. We don't need them. Full court's not bad because it's basically like an awkward version of Impulse Amplifier. So, what I do know is that this next part doesn't really matter at all. From what Brendan has told me, I should run Sunshot for this next section, and the reason is that if I hit one of those eyes, if I hit one of those eyes, it'll like keep the sunspot there with the restoration, or like the solar sunspot, which means that it will continually burn the other eyes that come in, and I can do damage a little bit longer, like up top. So we're gonna try that. Usually I use yeah, I like this. There's a reason I like all 3 solar weapons. But so there's a chance I'm going to run Sunshot. I don't know what I'll run on my top side. And see, before I was running Witherhoard, Amit, and whatever it was called. Cataclysmic. Also, arguably one of the worst jumping puzzles in Destiny. Kaboom. Kaboom. And for this one, we are not going to run Pyro Gale. We're actually going to run Laurely Splendor, which is actually no, yes, no, yes. Tempted to also run Precious Stars. This is why no one likes this dungeon. Because they have fucking taken enemies, and taken enemies are the dumbest shit. And next season is gonna be all taken enemies. This game can suck a dick and die. God, Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's just have a jumping puzzle, and at the end of the jumping puzzle, some fuckers are gonna have shields that can knock you back to fucking Timbuktu. That'll get them, won't it? Oh, and then on top of that, gamers, I have a really wild idea. Let's possibly even send them back all the way to the beginning of the entire game if they hit a darkness hour. Doesn't that sound like fun? Yeah, I like the way you think, Jerry. Yeah, no one else does. Yeah, there's a reason. This game just... This dungeon specifically just infuriates me. It really does. Don't even get me started, Rich. This is another thing. The Taken Necrotic Gaze. Dumbest move that any enemies do. It does like 1,000,000 damage, unavoidable because it has tracking. These motherfuckers don't want to mess with me. Like I said, I just don't like this dungeon. You kill me? Well, if that doesn't kill all of you, I don't know what will is part of the problem. Fuck your stasis. You do not want to fight me. Example A through X. Oh, if you're wondering why not A through Z, you'll see Y and Z in just a second. Why? Here's Z. Your move, champ. Should I call you chump? I also really like the idea of conditional finality, and the reason is that if I stasis freeze the boss and then I hit him again with conditional, it does the ignitions, and that does a lot of damage to the surrounding blighted eyes. So I like that idea too. There's a chance I might also be spicy for rockets, but here's what we're gonna do. Brennan's suggestion goes first. Actually, I think I like the idea of rockets a little bit better, because I can hopefully do AoE damage to the, yeah, to the pieces of shit. Question is, what do I use in the top slot? I actually have thought about this. Impact tremors, or kinetic tremors would be kind of cool, because it creates that shockwave. Okay. But see, then I have no, like, boss killing stuff, whereas that's why I like it, like an Astral Horizon, a scatter signal, a shotgun of some sort, where it's like, I can do damage to those, like, little mini boss guys. That's why I like Witherhoard so good, is because I could just pop a Witherhoard on them, throw a hammer at them, and be like, I'm done. Something like Riptide might not be bad, you know, to get an idea of that freeze effect. However, I do know we're not running you, and we're not running you either. Oh, that's gonna trip me out. So, part of me wants to run this. Final blows from weapons with a damage matching your subclass create an energy burst of healing around you that grants allies restoration after being revived. So, like, the restoration is super nice. Instant regeneration. But I also have thought about Lauralee, which is what I use last time. When you're critically wounded on a full class ability, you cast a barricade, create a sunspot, a location with improved restoration effects. However, that's only if I have a barricade. I don't need special ammo, Scout. So we do want to have more grenades than anything. I do want orbs to start. Actually, give me more grenade energy. That way, I can just hopefully try to just keep churning and burning on these. Like, I literally just want healing nades left and right, left and right, left and right. And then we're gonna pull. That's gonna be a little unfortunate. But we're gonna pull that to, because that'll put it 79, dude. Are you so real? Ugh. Okay, whatever. Not that big of a deal. Heavy-handed is gonna be good here. Grenade kickstart. I'm not really a fan of grenade kickstart right now. What I actually want is I would want impact induction. Causing damage with their powered melee attack reduces your grenade cooldown. And then we gotta find some grip for this. So they're all black, right? So what's like the antithesis to all black? Like, I could go all black too and be like one of them, but I think I need to be the counter to all black. Y'all see? Y'all like what I'm? Y'all picking up what I'm putting down? Let's see. What's as white as we can get? That's pretty white, but I definitely think that the irradiant. Ooh, that is pretty white. We gotta be the perfect opposite of them to show them that we. I don't like the message that I think that I'm sending through with that one, but I don't mean it like that. That's not bad. We definitely have to change the mark. What did this one look like again? I think the Vanguard Angelos is going to be the move here. However, specifically, you are going to have to change. I know that this isn't actually productive, but I'm literally just trying to postpone the inevitable because I don't want to do this. Oh yeah, that's the one right there. Yep, this is my Titan. And we are going to pick up a different weapon in the top slot. That's actually kind of... Okay, I'm kind of glad I dropped that today, actually. What has better range? 85 range, 83 range, but it has Demolitionist on it. You just have Surrounded Reconstruction. Slash Barbaric. Oh, yeah, well... I think... Can I put... Oh, you're not with death loads. I can't put anything God, I'm so low on cores again. Alright, cool. Oh, yucky. And then really quickly, it's going to be a lot of arc and double void, but we're going to rally with. I want to see what rockets can do. Oh, shh. It's fine. We're going to just wipe really quickly. I do actually... Fine by me. Fine by me. Yeah, see, look at that. 1,000 kills in Goes to the Deep, that'd be 8,000. Actually, I don't think it would actually would be. I think it'd be pretty damn similar. See, I feel like I already have like the legendary version of that. I don't know. Alright, so Cataclysmic is indeed the move, and we are going to need a little bit more range. I genuinely want to see this thing in action. I don't know why. Once again, this time we're going to put on triple solar reserves because rockets only get affected up to a certain point. I don't know if LFRs do, but okay. Okay. Hey, there they kind of went. Don't think this is the move though, but I guess it doesn't hurt to just have on. It's not like I'm using that slot for anything. Again, sorry that I am not, like, commentating at all. I am very much just trying to focus up. Jesus Christ, my shots are way worse. I don't gotta do all the damage right now, I just gotta survive. Nope. Not even gonna go engage until I either have my super or have my hammer. Or both. Holy sweet Jesus, heavy ammo. Are you so for real right now? Bro, I could sneeze on him and he'd die. Or he'd go to next damage phase. Whatever. It's fine. We're just gonna do damage from back here. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do now. Is last time I did all my attack. I did use my super up top. This time I think I'm gonna save my super for at least the first plate. This is an annoying part about this boss. Is like this boss, you know, in my opinion, isn't, I guess, as bad as other bosses are. It's just like this is an annoyance because it launches you up. If it was just like does damage to you, you'd be like, yeah, fine. I create enough sunspots and restoration. Like I am fine. I will admit the incredible amount of restoration I get, very nice. What I need to do is not instinctively throw my healing nades, I need to just like flip around and shoot the Scion. I'm way too like, oh god, just throw a healing nade. I need to save those, especially for up top. I'll admit, the messenger is kind of nice. Perfectly fine by me. That's all I'm asking for each time, is just get me through damage phase. Like this is annoying, but perfectly fine. Slow and steady, easy does it. And like, it's probably the most boring gameplay to watch because like I'm getting bored of this too. And that's the most dangerous thing, is getting bored in an encounter. Because then you try trying shit, or you start just like losing your touch, kind of like that, where I almost just died there. Where I just was like, I'm not in any real danger, like nothing's, you know, obviously I've had a few close scrapes with death, but like nothing that I've been like, ooh, I really gotta keep my head on a swivel about that one scion, like, right, like there's never been a moment of that where I'm like, uh-oh, this could be a problem. And then all of a sudden I'm like tired. You know, it is after all almost 2:30. Like it's 2:26 in the morning. I've had a very long day. I'm gonna have a very long day tomorrow, followed by a very long week. This probably isn't the best time to do it, but like, you know, if I don't do it now, I'm never gonna do it. Is I guess my ultimate thing is like, I just. I don't think that was actually worth it for damage. Yeah, it literally did no good to me. So, in the future, it's not a bad thing that I did, that I tried that, and I've never, I guess, really experimented with that before. That are like sat and looked at it. In reality, it does no benefit to me. to go the extra mile to try to do that. In reality, I should just chill. I do gotta say, that kinetic tremors, when it does hit, it kind of hits. Like, I know it's probably not the best perk in the game, but imagine if you get, like, enhanced kinetic tremors on a gun. Like, that did some serious damage there. That put him to sleep. In no way is this the optimal loadout for this final boss fight. Again, I'm gonna try to save super for final. Or for first final, I should say. For up top final, for that place. Okay, so this is why you need some sort of shotgun or some sort of fusion rifle. I don't, as much as I like the kinetic tremors, didn't really like it. Fuck, dude. God damn it, man. Maybe I don't even do that. Maybe I literally just always keep using super up here. No, because having that super there was really good for just having any sort of damage. This sniper is very sticky and I like it. Very much liking my supremacy. Why can't I snipe this kid in trials? I know that the targets are just a little bit bigger, but like... We don't use up too much of our supremacy too high. I'm taking a second, everybody, to chat on the snap and just not deal with humanity or reality and just kind of go back to some sense of normalcy for just 1 second. The pain of destiny. Got him, bitch. Oh, hey, someone came back. Hey. Welcome, or they shut up. Welcome, welcome. I apologize if I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna apologize if I'm not super talkative. I am trying to focus very hard, as I would like to be done with this. It is very late, and I am not a fan of this dungeon. Contrary to everyone's popular opinion in Destiny, I do not like this dungeon that much, but it is much shorter than Ghost of the Deep, therefore I have more time to throw my head up against a wall doing it. And then ding, 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 ding. And then I would like to get a little more heavy, but I understand if heavy is not going to come my way. We do our super back. Oh, okay, and I guess I got what I wanted. One more heavy, but I would have liked, like, I don't know, like, an additional 5 more. I'm actually not mad about that. I'm kind of mad that it's not broken yet, but just, you know what? Cool, glad I missed out on damage phase. I just got a whole damage phase to waste or a whole bit to just waste some supremacy ammo. I got some heavy out of it though, so I guess I can't complain that loud. I should just shut up, Levi. Oh cool, Wizard's come back, my favorite. They only do about 4 million damage, so you know. I will admit, I do love Sunshot. Very good for clearing out those blighted eyes. I hella miss Wither Horde. Alright, kids. Thank you for being a piece of shit. Fine by me. Pop it. Pop that middle one preferably. I would like to pop it more than just that many ammo. Oh god, okay. You can have that round, yep. I'm just gonna concede that hurt a lot. Okay, Supremacy. Go off. Like I said, I do love my Supremacy. Beautiful. Wait till we get our super back, as well as maybe some additional heavy would be nice. I'll admit, I don't know why I didn't think of Precious Scars running this like earlier on. I was like, oh, Lure Leaf for survivability. No, Precious Scars. Just like they reworked Grievous. If anyone gets both of those references, I will be very happy. I think it's just me again. I do technically have enough heavy. I would like more, so we are going to farm. god, you are almost dead, my friend. Barely made it, but I don't need to make it by a lot. I just need to barely make it. And honestly, if I keep him on a floor, it's not like it's the worst thing. Like honestly, part of me is like debating whether I even push him. Like the biggest scare is getting up top because I want to try to save my super as best I can. So like honestly, I might keep him on a floor for 2 phases. Might sound crazy, but because then I can push for extra damage and hopefully have to deal with not as much up top. But is that a little bit of wishful thinking? I think so, but we'll see. I don't really have the heavy to be able to just not take him. Like I need more heavy ammo. Speak of the devil. And more super energy. And maybe like a Thunderlord with Sunshot, of course. I would like both, as well as yeah. You know what? Let's just. Can I get Witherhoard while I'm at it too? I just got one more for his answer. Right, so like maybe I keep him here an extra damage bit. If I really wanted to do that strategy, I should have kept him 1 floor down, because then maybe I could have edged him. No, I wouldn't have been able to edge him. Let's just get super. Let's just keep playing like we have been, not change strategy. Our strategy is working, so I don't know why we would change it. Good call, Levi. Shut up, Levi. You didn't know shit. Lots of heavy on the ground though, so hopefully we do end up getting through a lot of heavy this round. Hit all our shots. Yes, absolutely, as being a little peak shotty bitch right there, and I do not give one flying cojones about it. I don't know why your balls are flying, but I don't give one about it. Could you please have dropped like some... Because see, this is the part that always scares me. Is like... where I'm like, alright, I'm not going to use my super up here. Because it's always such like a gamble of like, oh geez, do I really feel like not using a super against these guys here? Like, they're not hard to kill, their melee hits hard, so I don't want to get too close to them. But also... I guess if it truly comes down to it, I do have a good amount of supremacy ammo. Supremacy ammo refunds hella. Again, I would like to try to get max heavy going into final. I understand that that is not probably the most realistic thing. fuck. You know what? Fine. That was so scuffed. I forget. So one thing that I forget is that the ads despawn once you go up a like they don't despawn until you get to the top floor, which is sometimes really good because that means that, like, you know, you can go back down and farm for heavy or farm like kills for super energy or whatever. But other times it's really bad because then you're left out like being like, oh right, I'm up a damage floor just getting, because technically you have to think that you're still supposed to be on that floor too. It's like you haven't left the floor yet. And that's a heavy over here in case I have to come back to this floor. I'm hoping I don't have to come back. I'm hoping that between these next three platforms, this platform, the up top three, we gotta try to do as much damage as possible in this next little bit. Once again, I may not get this. You know what? Actually, on this floor, it might be better if I just dip to the back. Like, honestly, there's no reason for me to be pushing up. Oh right, I forgot, for final stand, I can just go and I can just sit in the back of the map. I can just dip. I forgot about that. I don't have to be there. So actually, it is good that there's lots of heavy on this. At this point in time, I don't even care that I'm having kind of scuffed runs. I'm like, fuck it. The worse they are, the longer it takes, the better chance I have at not sucking. Now, since I have a little bit more time, I should go over to where only the bosses. Challenge that. Heal up. Oh, that's kind of brutal. I didn't realize Sunshot had to be reloaded. Okay, fine by me. Bye. That's perfectly fine, honestly. And when this does, what I'm going to do is I'm going to back up off. I'm going to grab Polaris right now, actually. And I'm literally going to swap over to Polaris, and I'm just going to... Where's my Polaris Lance? I don't know why you're here. Oh, I do know why you're here. Oh, Polaris. Polaris, baby, where are you? There you are. Oh man, I might as well. No, do 600 RPM auto rifles. It's not a me thing. Fuck you. Okay. Literally have to tickle this guy. I shouldn't have even waited. I should have literally just gotten one and just went. But it's fine. I'm not even gonna step too much in this one. We're gonna just... Goodbye. Only need to be safe. When did they fix that? When did they fix that? So, if anybody ever asks why I hate Warlord's Room, we all know, right? We all understand. I'm just so demotivated from this, dude. This dungeon is the fucking worst. It's just so annoying. This final boss has 13 fucking million health. Why does it need to have raid boss level health? It's a dungeon, for Christ's sake. check what you're fucking setting up for, Bungie. Jesus Christ. I just don't even want to be here anymore. I mean, like, I know that, like, we did... Okay, well... Yeah, so in the future, if anyone ever asks me to do Warlord's Ruin besides a Master Warlord's Ruin, I'm telling them to fuck off and die. Like, I'm straight up just gonna be like, fuck off. I'm never running another Warlords ever again. This is my last Warlords besides Master for Guardian rank 11. And after Guardian rank 11, I don't give a shit what it says, I'm not doing it. Someone will be like, oh, but it's for... I don't give a fuck. This dungeon is stupid and I hate it. It is the worst dungeon anyone has ever conjured up in the history of Destiny. You know what? I take back what I said before. I would rather do Shattered Throne. You know why? Because Shattered Throne isn't fucking retarded and doesn't have a boss with 32 bajillion health. As a matter of fact, the final boss of Shattered Throne has less health than any other boss in the fucking game. And you know what makes that really nice? No. Why did my bait and switch not proc? And actually, I am gonna wipe really quickly. I know it seems counterintuitive. I am gonna wipe. Here's what I'm gonna do. I do want to start actually baiting floors so that way I can try to be up top as little as possible. Right? So like, so basically what my point is, what my goal is gonna be is to never have to go up more than like I think I went up like 4 or 5 times, right, in total. I don't want to go up more than like 2-3 times. Like ideally 2 would be phenomenal if I could not have to go all the way up and do all 3 of those more than twice. But like I understand that may not be feasible with solo with the strategy I'm doing. So like there may be like there might just be that I have to do it like 3 times. And I'm fine with doing it 3 times, but I don't, being up top is the scariest part, so if I can be up on that top floor as little as possible, that is going to be the most ideal situation I can be in. Right, up top is the big scary. We want it not be up big scary. This dungeon, dude, this is the gayest dungeon anybody has ever made. Nobody should sit down and be like, how many white mechanics should we have in this? I say 8. Like, I've never heard of a better marketing strategy. Anyone who says that they like Warlord's Ruin, you're stupid. I don't care. It's a dumb dungeon. Ghost of the Deep is better. Everyone's least favorite dungeon is about 100 times better than this stupid piece of shit dungeon. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Fight me. What are you gonna do about it? You tell me my opinion's wrong? Cool. Congratulations. Go ahead and try to solo the 2. See which one you like better. Let me ask you which final boss you like better. Warlord's Ruin or Ghost of the Deep? I'll tell you which one will take longer, and I'm not asking you which one you like better, or I'm not asking you which one's gonna take longer. Because the answer to one of those is Ghost of the Deep. Which one takes longer? Ghost of the Deep. No questions asked. Like that's just a fact. Ghost of the Deep is way longer. Which encounter is better and easier and more manageable? See, like that. So now, I know I can do full damage phases in one go, but now I don't have to worry about doing like 6 damage phases in, this is smarter. What I'm doing is smarter because up top is the most difficult part of this boss fight. You're the most exposed, you're the most out in the open, you have like the least amount of ads you can kill to get your super, your energy, your everything back. This is the right play here, guys. Now we just need to farm for heavy and super constantly. This was the ideal maneuver. I mainly want to farm back for super. Super is the more important of the two things right now. Yeah, I already have max super or heavy, but early on heavy's kind of a cheap thing. Can you spawn in more fucking scions? The other thing about Ghost of Deep is while they do throw more ads at you, the ads just don't stop. So, you know, I would never have to worry about this. So see, look, like that would have been so. I don't know. It seems like a good idea in my head, and so I'm gonna go with it. And after this, I'm going the fuck to bed. I'm not playing Trials tonight. Fuck that shit. I mean, here's the thing, guys. I get less frustrated playing Trials than doing this dungeon. This dungeon just... I genuinely don't know what it is about this dungeon that just... Because like I said, I enjoy doing Ghosts of the Deep. And like, no other human being alive have I ever talked to, am I like, you want to do a Ghost of the Deep run? Have they been like, yeah, dude, that's like fun. They're always like, I guess I'll do it with you to get the exotic, and I'm like, or like to farm. Like I'm a crazy person who's like, I want to farm for no survivors at some point in time. I don't really care as much now that I have my Callus mini tool, which goes really well with my build because it literally has Grave Robber on it, which I'm like, Grave Robber, great perk for Solar Titans. What are you? Alright, so now that'll be like two shots of Cataclysmic at most, if I even. I think this is gonna be better, because like I've already done more damage than I would have. No, I'm gonna convince myself that this is the move, and that I'm not crazy, even though I very well may be. And if I am, we're just gonna not worry about it. Basically what I'm doing is in essence, I'm doubling my down here time, so I don't have to spend an equal amount of time down here as up there. Alright, now these guys responded, I would just fucking shot one of them. Boss, hear me out. Like I said, I literally don't even want the exotic anymore. I don't want anything else. You can give me armor for the rest of my days. I just want to beat you solo once, and then you can reign supreme, fight all the other guardians, beat them up as much as you want. I just want to go to bed. Please, sir. Have a heart. Like, look at how much better we're already doing up. Yeah. I know it's late probably for whoever is also in chat, but if you want to say something, or I would not be opposed to having a conversation to try to keep me awake while I try to do the most awful thing known to Destiny 2 players. Which surprisingly isn't Gambit. This one I don't think matters as much because the whole goal of this is to try to get you can shoot those in the air. Yeah, because the whole goal of up here is to not get to up here. So the whole goal of that other plan was to not be in this spot where I have to be up here. Like lynching. Look how close those limbs were. Jesus. And now we do the all supremacy. Damn it. Well, looks like we're going back to plan A. Go all the way. Alright, well. Again, it makes sense that the flying boss has a close range melee attack. If you keep that up, you're gonna die of infection. Yeah, we're really just going back to plan A. In my defense, it is very late, and I am very... No. No. No, 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 no. We are not contacting Destiny 2 servers. Fuck it. Closing everything else. OBS, you can say open. No. No way am I losing this run after I've been doing it for this fucking long. I would rather burn in the pits of hell than have to repeat this shit show of a hellscape ever again. If you're gonna give me legendary weapons, at least give me something that I'll look at and be like, you know what? I'm about that weapon. Don't give me the worst shotgun, the worst legendary shotgun in Destiny 2. Please. Like, and honestly, I would rather you don't even give me anything. Oh, hello, other person that just joined. Or I don't know if you just joined, but on my end, it looks like you just joined. And welcome. I appreciate you being here, and I am so very sorry about what is happening and why I am the way I am. You see, I happen to be doing the worst dungeon in this game. Wow, Levi, could you hit your shots? For the love of God. Pretty fun, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, soloing stuff and like the accomplishment of soloing afterwards is pretty fun. I am not. I've said it before. I don't know what it is about this dungeon. Something about it just gets me. I much prefer like other dungeons to this one, and I know that like a lot of people really enjoy this dungeon, and like I am running out of supremacy ammo. You know what? Let's chill out on the supremacy. Yeah, okay. And like I know that a lot of people do really like this dungeon, and I have no problem if you really like this dungeon. I'm actually glad that a lot of people like this. You know, if people don't like dungeons, it kind of diminishes the whole point of the fact that there is like a successful dungeon. Just, wow, that was probably the worst damage I've done. And then, yeah, okay. But yeah, I have never, like, even doing it day one, I was like, like, it's okay. And as I've done more and more of it, just because I just got the exotic very recently, so I've been grinding it a ton on all my characters every week and doing this and the other, and it's just like, it's so tedious. And now doing it solo for Guardian rank 11, I just am like, oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Huge miss on my part. Wow. I solo flawless dungeons for fun, and I'll never wear the solo flawless emblem because I'll never take my day one crown of sorrow. That is completely fair. So I've gotten to Destiny 2 very like recently in terms of how like the scale of Destiny. I started playing last May, I think it was. So like this was my first like day one dungeon I ever did. Proto was my first day one raid experience, things like that, where I was like, so like solo flaw. So my favorite dungeon is Spire of the Watcher. I love that thing, and I wear that title on my Titan everywhere. On the other one I think I've been working. I wear the one that I'm working on. So like I'm working on the Conqueror one. Yeah, I'm working on the Conqueror. I have one GM left I have to do to complete that one out. But so I love my Spire of the Watcher dungeon. I think that was a great dungeon. But yeah, if you solo flawless dungeons for fun, I can imagine that this one is probably a little bit more of a cakewalk to you than something, say, like, I don't know, even Ghost of the Deep. Ghost of the Deep is just such a long dungeon, in my opinion. I feel like that's its biggest downfall, is that you're just in there for 8 hours. Oh, brutal. But yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to get more into the endgame PvE stuff lately. It's been difficult. Most of the people in my clan struggle because they don't really want to do like master raids and stuff. They're not like super hard going on the, oh, I want to get Guardian rank 11. Oh, day one Crown of Star was like the second hardest day one raid in history. Your DPS was trash too, and number 2, you were underprepared like 6 hours to prepare. Oh, that's brutal. That sounds brutal. Yeah, being under light for anything is just like such a difficulty. Because just everything hits like a truck and you hit like a wet noodle. Yeah, that is completely understandable then for wearing that badge proud, or that title proudly everywhere you go. Like I said, my first day one experience, we tried to do day one Crota, and we had our 6 people, and one of our members ended up, who's no longer in our clan, because he got kicked out for being kind of a little bitch about this. He dipped out. He's like, oh, I got other things I gotta do, even though we've been planning to do the day one Crota for months, and he just is like, yeah, you know, I think I'm gonna just dip out. Ads were like GM level. Oh, brutal. Only 500 people were. Ooh, yeah. If only 500 people in the world have that, yeah, I would. That would not come off my character ever either. That would be permanently glued. That is completely understandable. If you're in a group of 500 people in the whole world that play this game, and like, I know that not as many people play it lately, but Destiny 2 has quite the following, so the fact that only 500 people across the world have that thing, yeah, you keep that thing on, you wear that proudly. That is that title is your baby, and I completely understand. Please drop that 2. Thank you. Yeah, so my day one experience was like, ooh, I really want to do this, and then we finally got all prepared for it and everything, and then our teammate just like left us in the middle of the bridge encounter, and we all were like, cool, so we can't get through this because we don't have the right number of people for it. And day one Scourge. Bow day one, King's Fall day one, challenge mode, Root Nightmare, day one. That's cool. King's Fall is my favorite raid, and I so wish I could have been there for. I hear Root of Nightmares was the rest of the people who I raid with, or 3 of the other people who I raid with, they all talk about them doing day 1, and they got it, but they were like, yeah, no, it was. I hear day 1 Root of Nightmares was quite the challenge. Although, man, worth it. Some of that loot, like I love conditional finality both in PvP and PvE. Absolutely worth it. I wanted to get a Master Root of Nightmares done at some point, but now I'm trying to push them to do a Master Crota. Remember, it's so easy on day 1. Yeah, I think that was their first day 1, and so they went into it. Part of our, here's part of our clan's problem is that of the people who do things, the person who I play with the most, Brendan, he and I do a lot of day, or like a higher level stuff. Like we'll do GMs, we'll do a bunch of stuff like that, and the rest of our clan does, like, they do raids. Like we breeze through all raids. Garden is our hardest one just because the final boss is annoying, but even so, we still do it in like an hour or something like that. Nothing crazy. One phase Netherite on day 1 killed Netherite Rat King. Jeez. Rat King, that's crazy. Little gremlin just was like, I'm gonna try out my Rat King. That's kind of wild, actually. But so Brendan and I, we play GMs a lot. We've been grinding out a ton of those lately. Trying to get to Guardian rank 11, doing all the Paragon stuff. And the rest of, because we are like, oh, well, we gotta be kind of careful. It's, GMs. We went into Master Crota, and I thought it was gonna be more like day 1 or like the GM, where like the thralls were gonna hit you for like 3/4 of your health, and you're gonna be like, oh my god, like I'm about to die. And then when that wasn't the case, when that wasn't the case, we were really surprised that everyone was like, oh man, these guys are hitting so hard, and we're like, oh, I forgot about the Hex of Corruption. I was talking. But we were like, oh man, they're not hitting as hard as like a GM does. That's kind of crazy that happened. And then everyone else is like, they're killing us so fast, and we're like, yeah, so fast. Like they're really doing that really crazy. I think I'm gonna do a different strategy. I do love me the Cataclysmic, and the Sunshot was working very well, but I think I'm just gonna super everything. I think I'm just gonna be that guy who just gonna use my super. Taking the easy way out. But yeah, so it was kind of crazy that they're like, oh man, this is gonna be so difficult, and I was like, yeah, very, very so difficult. Actually, I don't know why I swapped off of this. I could have still just supered every round with what I had, but I actually like the Sunshot better. But yeah, it was such a weird thing that they're like, we have like 2 barriers over here, and I was like, ooh, 2 barriers. Oh, Witherhoard Zowlies is the move? Alright. I am game for that. I do love me my Zowlies. If I can, ooh, not as sticky as the Sunshot. I don't know why I'm waiting to go into this first damage phase. Oh, it's not something I forgot. Is there still a wizard alive? Oh, there it is. You drop one down? Ooh. Oh, you're not the right guy. I'm not gonna get that. Yeah. I think I am gonna go back to that Supremacy Sunshot build that I had, and I'll just pop my super. I do like the Wither Horde and the Zalies, but I'm gonna. I don't normally run Sunshot, but he is feeling extra good. I also have a few artifact mods actually. Hi, boss. But yeah, no, and so like we go in to master raids, and I asked them, I was like, can we please do a master Crota? That way I can work on Guardian rank 11. And they're like, yeah, no, master Crota. And I was like, perfect, cool, glad we're all on the same page. It'll be great, it'll be easy. We do Crota and like we all do Crota, you know, blindfolded with our just casually doing whatever. It's like, oh, they want to randomize our loadouts. Ah, sure, it's Crota. Like, who cares? Crota's not a difficult raid. And so we were like, oh, a master one shouldn't be that bad. Like, yeah, they're gonna hit a little hard. They're gonna be a little thicker. But you know, if we just go in thinking it'll be like day one, not bad. Top 87 full clear raids and top 20 world speedrun raids. Oh, nice. Brendan and I really want to get into speedrunning very soon. We love doing speedruns. But so they go in there and they're like, yeah, we can do regular raids so easily and so good and this, that, and the other, and then we get to the master raid and they hit slightly harder than a regular raid and everyone's like, oh my god, they hit hard, and it's like, yeah, but if you've been doing GMs for the past, you know, the GMs all the time for the past 2 weeks straight, they really don't hit that hard. Like, do they hit a little hard? Yeah, sure, they hit a little hard, but no more than, you know, definitely not any more than a GM would. You know. I was talking earlier, the Scorn crossbows in this game just do an obscene amount of damage. They, one of them in the GM, the Moon, the Battleground Moon, or the Moon Battleground, Lunar Battleground is what it is. They can one-shot you in well, the Scorn crossbows, and I was like, oh, and I found that out the hard way. I was like, we popped a well in the room where you have to put plant the ghost in for so you can do the scanning and stuff like that, where all the unstops over. All right, and we're like, oh yeah, no worries. Like, and someone's like, oh man, he's gonna. Can you stop hitting me right as I hit you? Ugh, jeez Louise. And they're like, oh, can you like. Or they're like, oh, watch out, Levi, these guys hit really hard. I'm like, I'm in a well. No way they're gonna do more. He's gonna one-tap me in a well. Bink, one-taps me in a well. I'm like, okay, so they one-tap in wells, and that's just a thing that they do, because reasons. So it was just one of those, I was like, cool. They hit hard, and now that's what I expect all things to be. I expect walls to hit that hard, and be like, oh, I'm in a well, but I'm still not safe, like, protect me, everything. And they're like, we have 100 resilience, that should be good enough for us. And I'm like, well, yes, but no. Like, absolutely, 100 resilience going into master stuff, unless you're like Void Hunter or something like that, where you're just, all you're doing is dodging and going invis with the Falcons or whatever. And you're just dipping in and out, and that's your resilience, is just being invis. Yeah, it makes sense that you don't necessarily need 100 resilience. You're still gonna have high resilience, but maybe not 100 on the nose. But they're like, so they go in there thinking that they're hot shit. We go in there thinking that we're gonna get our cheeks clapped, and then when we don't get our cheeks clapped, we're like, oh, this isn't so bad. And when they go in there thinking that they're hot shit, and then they get their world rock, they're like, oh, it's just too hard, we don't want to do this anymore. And I'm like, great, so now I have to LFG. And like, not that there's anything wrong with LFGing for a master raid, it's just one of those where it's like, I would like to do this experience with the people that I raid with all the time, but I cannot, because they struggle to survivability. Watch out. I should have swapped to Supremacy there. OFG is just playing out dumbasses me and give people maybe it does and should just run away. Yeah. And like I said, like I don't, and for the LFG, which is gonna, I've already talked with Brennan, and he's down to do it because he's at the same step where he's like, I have to solo a dungeon. We have to do this one on master mode because the third person that we normally do it with just hasn't been around as much lately. So we're just like, when he gets back and is around more, we'll finish up master on this dungeon. And, please don't die here, thank you. And then other than that, it's like we have to do a master raid, and he I think has to get like one more title or something. And other than that, it's like, yeah, cool. And then we're done. But if we can't do the master raid, then... And so he was just like, we'll just LFG. It doesn't have to be like the super sweaty uber meta as long as we just, you know, you should be, you know, 2 phasing Iryu every time at least, if not 1 phasing. Celestial Nighthawks and a div will easily 1 phase. You can, the Crota, if people are really concerned about Crota, you can still cheese him and like, you know, but like Crota's not that big of a deal. He hits a little hard, but he's not, you know, he's nothing crazy. There's one of those that we actually earlier on recent charity events have done challenges like solo all dungeons back-to-back flawless, even random loadouts. Yeah, we'll do that sometimes. I don't do, if the 3 of us are playing, I'll be like, oh, let's try to randomize loadout dungeon. I don't know why I'm not starting damage phase. I have max super. And that's always fun to do, is to be like, and we've done that with a lot of Nightfalls lately, where it's just like, go to dim, randomize loadout, and this is the loadout I get today. Cool. Oh, there's barriers and I have nothing to do barrier with? Well, guess we're gonna have to figure out how to just dish out damage with, you know, some random gun from, you know, 10 years ago or whatever that I got. But yeah. Oh, and of course I had to... Oh, never mind, I still got it. Nah, I don't got it. God dang it. Oh well. Happens. Oh, that's hard. I love the Supremacy, such a good sniper. Yeah. But I've done some, I think the other dungeon I've done solo flawless recently was I did, and it wasn't a hard one, it was, oh, what's the, why can't I think of it? It's the one that, not the moon one, Prophecy. I did Prophecy because, ooh, hello, you guys do a little bit of damage. Because I was, oh, that's probably far away. I was making a build for my Hunter, and I bought one of the Malfeasance skins because I really was liking the Lucky Pants Malfeasance build. Anyways, I'm gonna do some art here. Do something. Sounds good, bro. That phone was bad. We love deep stone. I love farming deep stone. Actually, I don't know. It's kind of too easy. But deep stone's not bad. Deep stone's an easy turn your brain off type of raid. Kind of like what Master Crota should be. Who's the other person listening? Because I think I count as one because I'm on my phone, not just... No, bitch. Suck my balls. What a kind dude. Just chilling, hanging out in some Destiny, random dudes. Chat. Can't blame him, it's not like there's a better thing to do. I can't believe they patched that. I'm so mad at that. I had that. Had I known that, I literally would have just stayed up there and I would have been fine. But no! Don't tell me about these patch notes Destiny YouTubers. Just keep them to your dirty selves. Can you imagine if I died to that? Oh, I'd be so mad. If I wasn't literally dedicated to doing this, because it is currently 4 in the morning, my friends. It is well past my bedtime, and Jake is going to be up in about, I think it's 3 hours? 3-4 hours streaming, and I would like to be on for almost all of that. Gamers, that is going to be an early morning with not a lot of night for me. I do gotta say, Precious Scars keeping me alive. Very grateful for it. Laura Lee was not doing this good for keeping me alive. I gotta be real. I was gonna say, aim. Gamers, I gotta be honest, if this ain't the run, I don't think it's happening tonight. I gotta be completely honest. I do want to try out one build. One more thing. And it's Archetype. I want to try out Arctitan for one reason alone. Here is Thunder Crash. That's all I want to test. I don't need... God damn it, man. No, it's happening tonight. It has to be tonight. Stop screwing around, Levi. Just do what you know works. Oh, fucking hell, dude. I don't have it in me. Just don't. I don't have it in me. Last run. This is it, right here. We're gonna speed run a little bit. We're gonna speed run, but we're gonna be efficient. I am tired of this. We'll clear off those wizards when we pop super. Alright, next damage. I'm not even gonna focus on any of them. I'm focusing straight up on him. 100% of the damage goes straight to him. Okay. No! Oh, God, fucking Jesus Christ, dude! If I could fucking stand on something to save my fucking life! We're going until I win. Ah. How long have I been streaming for? Almost 4 hours, gamers. I am getting very upset and very tired of this bullshit. Very tired of this bullshit. I just need to calm down. As much as I hate to say it, I need to slow down. Not this beginning part. This beginning part I can kind of zips up quickly. You know what, guys? It is 4:30. I would like to get to the lighthouse sometime this weekend. I think I'm gonna unfortunately call it here. I hate doing that because I've been doing this for 4 hours, but I've been stuck on this final boss for of the 4 hours. For 2 hours and 40 of those minutes. So we only spent an hour and a half in the rest of the dungeon. So thank you all for coming out. This is probably gonna happen again, maybe tomorrow, maybe not, but thank you all.